I always do that. Good morning. Well, we're here. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to just select broadcast and go live. Anyway, we did that. Anyway, how you guys doing this morning? Man, I'm excited for today, guys. Honestly, I'm excited. I'm gonna run through some levels. If you could take the time right now, hit that like button, like, share, and subscribe. We have ADP employment numbers get ready to come out here in about 10 minutes. So we're gonna want to watch the employment numbers as they come out. They kind of coincide with the data that came out yesterday. We want to trend in the right direction. I'm going to give us a game plan for the markets, what I think happens today. I kind of gave it to you last night. I still feel the same way, right? I feel like we could just pull it back into that 445 area, right? If it gets that far. But again, you got to look for 445 on the S&Ps and 447.50 area. I'm going to give you the levels. So, look, I have the levels here, and they're just sticking right to them as of now. Right? As of now, they're playing their part. But we can see a bounce. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when these numbers come out. Huge day yesterday. You got to be ready for it, right? You got to know what the data is that's coming out. What's the market paying attention to? Right? What's the market paying attention to? Whatever the Fed is paying attention to is what the market's paying attention to right now. And that's the gist of it. So I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys are good. What's up, buddy? BTCY. Let's see this. What up, Car? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you this morning. BTCY. All right, another penny stock. Man, y'all got to get me in on these promotions, bro. Come on, guys. You got to get me in on these. Yep. I see it. I see the squeeze. No, I'm just playing. 14 million revenue run rate, August 2023. EPS today, 15. Beats. Damn. I mean, they got the margins to back it up as far as earnings are concerned, right? Just need that vol. Just need that volume, right? That's all it needs. All it needs is couple people. Yeah. You do got some buyers stepping in here pretty early. So I actually 10,000. I would be a whole fucking candle. If I were to buy this, I'd be a whole candle. Let me see here. This industry hasn't been too bad though, believe it or not. Not to say that they're here, but I've been keeping my eyes on this, guys. We have a nice double bottom. We held this. This is the IBB Biotech ETF. Let me see real quick. Let me line things up because I accidentally hit the stream without hotkeys and having everything set up. So let me get this under control first. So I do apologize. If you could, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. I got a few that I want to go through today. You got a little bit of news with Tesla, Amazon, but not really. From what I've seen this morning, there isn't too much news. You have a few upgrades and downgrades. We'll cover them. And then we'll cover these numbers. We will cover whatever comes out from now until then. So, and if you guys have any other tickers, I don't know what. Oh, my stuff might have been on there. If you guys have any tickers, throw them in the chat, and we will cover them. So let's start with the S&Ps. Let's go to futures, actually. So you actually got, I want to see Germany's inflation data because they just got inflation data, which came in line. Right, came in line. They're having a trouble. They've been having trouble. So PPI for Brazil minus. Wow, look at Brazil's PPI month over month and year over year. That's, well, year over year it's up, obviously. That makes sense, but that's crazy. This month over month, is that even real? Can we trust that? Right? Look at Brazil's PPI month over month for July. That's insane. Consensus was 3% - 3%. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so it was actually a little bit higher. All right, let me go make sure she has food because she's already going crazy on me. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm sorry. Never mind. I don't know. She's being weird. She's being really weird. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go run through a list of charts. I'm gonna try and focus on some of the stuff that comes out. I'm gonna run through some small caps. Let me get my I gotta get my everything ready. I had to make a run out this morning to get some coffee and whatnot because I went out to the store yesterday and forgot to get coffee. But I did grab Red Bull last night, so it's not like I didn't have anything. So give me 1 minute, and again, if you guys have any tickers, you guys throw them in the chat. Hit that like, subscribe if you haven't already done so. I'm telling you right now, I'm ready to get this day cracking and make something of it. Whether the market wants us to. Now, again, we have a lot of data getting ready to come out tomorrow and Friday, so I'm not going to expect like a huge day today, but there still should be some opportunity. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I apologize. This thing's just being a complete. It's just going all over the place. I don't know why it's being slow this morning. We did have some storms this morning. It's still raining pretty heavy, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. We got yeah, 1 minute till ADP. These ADP employment numbers come out. Let's see what happens. I think they come in roughly in line. So consensus 195, forecasting 210. We don't want to see it go above 220, 250, or 220, 235 in that area. You see anything higher than that? We'll see. Let's see what happens. Nice, 177, guys. There we go. Nice. So the data's coming in where we want it to come in. Far below. That's a huge beat, guys. Huge beat. 177. Very nice. Kind of wonder if they're doing it on purpose. Again, I'm here, guys. Sorry. All right. Let's see here. We have that hurricane that's coming across. I did put up on Twitter, you guys, if you guys want, check it out. There is a pretty nice setup that I'm watching. Why is this like messed up? This is so weird. Because there we go. I don't understand why it's okay. This is always good to have, as much as it may seem like it's not. You know, what are you to do with this little thing? It actually is. It actually will help you out. You know, it'll help you out. I like to have. I still got to change it, but I have. So for me, guys, I on my flexible grid, I have this. All right. 5 minutes. All right, and I want to see. I want to see the market breadth, right? I want to see what's going on. And now I can usually tell by just going through a list of just going through the list of stocks what's to be, like if we have relative strength. Like look, yesterday we ripped across that we marched right across that 2 million mark, right? Um Whatever the number is. Let's see here. All right. Advanced decline. It did not get to that 200, and it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me with the volume. So, advanced decline, the ADD is the amount of stocks versus the amount of stocks that aren't. So the ADD is if you have it like here, we hit 1874. There were 1874 more stocks making new highs than making new lows, right? So it gives you, and I'm pretty sure that's I don't know. I don't know. But that's what I want to say. It's from the Nasdaq is what it's from. So out of your Nasdaq stocks, that's why I look at this, because it'll give you market depth pretty much, But we already know banks are weak. Like, you can kind of tell just by scrolling through them. All right. So what am I going to look for now? Gonna look to see if we can make yesterday's high um, support. We're gonna look for yesterday's high to become support. I'll take us to the futures real quick. Let me get my stuff going here. All right. Let me slide this back a little bit. Let me check to make sure it looks all right. Do you and I'm also looking at like small caps and stuff like that. So I'm running through the charts. I have already some game plans for some stuff. So let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. If you guys have any questions, I don't know if we have anybody on here. Um, if you guys have something you guys would like to look at, throw it in the chat. I'm ready to get this day cracking, guys. So give me one, not like give me 1 second, but I'm just gonna hold on. Phone's charging. Come on. Let me see here. All right, and we also have CRM earnings tonight, so don't forget that. I can't wait for CRM tomorrow. It makes for such good trading when CRM gives, at least for me. These are things that I've noticed that it's the past few quarters. It's a good stock to trade. It really is. All right, it really is, for me at least. So what I'm going to do first is let's run over here to the heat map. We want to look and see where the dollar and everything's at. I'm sure that brought the dollar down. We don't have to really know if the market's going up that the dollar and yields are pulling back by nature, right? Doesn't have to be the case because, again, about 2 weeks ago, right, they were moving up with one another. News. So what do we have here? Jack Daniels, economic, 77. Insurance companies. Neo stock falls again. Brexit EU delivered equal pay protections to be brought back. All right, let's do it, guys. So there we go. You know how we like to look the entire world, and we see the shift. We're still heavy in the green, guys. If there's anything to be said, we may start to pull it back a little bit. All right. I think we just kind of sit around here, guys. We just sit in this area until we got big data coming out. Big data. Big data. That's what she said. That's what she said.
Economic data coming out at 8:30.
Again, a luxury, not a necessity. Inflation rate year over year for Europe, right? A ton of inflation data. Italy, the old Conor McGregor Irish, PCE for us. I mean, we get some GDP numbers. I'm pretty sure these are revised, right? These are revised. So we will see what that brings at 8:30. So keep keep your decision making open until we get these numbers and get closer to the bell. All right. Nope, I don't want to copy price. All right, let's see here. Let me go to an hourly chart. So there we go. That's a nice rejection that we got there. We're going to be looking at Bitcoin, obviously. All that fun stuff. Let me see here. How you guys doing this morning? All right, how you guys doing? Sorry, let's do it. I've been sitting here wasting time, but I had to get some of that stuff straightened out over there. So if you guys want this as futures, um, what I want to show you is this right here. Sorry guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what it is I'm doing. Here we go. Here we go. So I want you guys to notice, and this is the ES. I want you guys to notice this base here, right? This base around 449 on futures. 449. 449 has this like this base that we struggled. We just sat at it, tried to break up off of it. All right, we finally got it. You know, we're getting some help right now with this data, but again, this is an area of possible resistance right here. I got it at on the S&Ps. Let me show you just on the S&Ps. I'm not sure if any of you guys trade futures or not, right? That gray box is our gap fill. So if you guys see here, see that resistance where it's just sitting here? This morning it had trouble getting above it, right? It had trouble getting above it this morning. If you can see this, it struggled this morning to get up through it. I don't know why it's where it's at. Where it's at. So let me see here. And again, I gotta get better at doing these live streams. Let's see here. So what I think is going to happen is I think we could sit in this area, right? You have a whole area of resistance up here at 451, 450, call it 451, right? 451, and you have some support down here at 445, 444.75. So let's look to stay in this range until something breaks, right? You break up above 451, you know, you look for the break and retest. You look for the break and retest, guys. It's as simple as that, right? It may seem simple until you go to do it. What I want you guys to also notice is this weekly chart. Look how overbought we are, right? This little pullback could help us put in that higher low. I know it's a little tough to see. All right, you see how overbought we are on this RSI right here? You see that? I want to see if we get a bounce and can come in and put in that lower high around 64, 65 area, right? We come up, we put in the lower high. If you notice, that's usually what takes place, right? I know it. I know it. So we are already putting in from 2018, right? Lower highs over time. So we'll see if we can get up to this area 65 again. It's where I want to look to see if we get to. Break it on down. Let me go feed her real quick. I'm coming, sweetheart. Again, I do apologize. I tried to just feed her a little bit ago, but she was just being weird. Like she didn't want to eat. I'm coming. All right, I'll be right back. If you guys have any questions or anything, throw them in the chat. I'm getting my stuff ready now because I can't continue to waste fucking time. Excuse my language, but. And yes, I'm still looking for 450. It's like 450, 50. It's like 451. Call it 451. But let's see here. Yeah, 451 to 450, 50. This whole area, I'm looking to see if we get some resistance up here. Right? Why do I want to see resistance? Because I want to see if it goes up, pulls back, and is able to put in a higher low. Right? See if it pulls in a higher low. Is it NAOV? I feel like I've heard that one. Yeah, it is. Nice. What, Bean? What is it? She's tired. She wants me to just baby her. Yeah, it is. I wonder what happened here. Nice call out. NAOV. Let me see. There she goes again. It's not coming up on the scanner. That's so funny.
Ticker NAOV.
Yeah, it is. There it is. Now they're saying. Now they're talking about it. Something about a euro. What? What the fuck did he say? Something about a Euro Shield or something? NAOV. So NAOV will be on the watch. There seems to be a piece of news or something on it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really trust Benzinga at all anymore. They're garbage. They're in on half of it. Alright. Alright, I'm getting busy. If you guys have questions, you guys can throw it in the chat, whatever you guys want to do. But I'm just getting fucking pissed because I need to get this shit done. And between her, this fucking computer over here, I'm not starting my day out like this. You used to be starting to run 1847 holdings require premium consumer products. EFSH starting to run 1847 holdings to acquire premier consumer products company with revenue in excess of 20 million and positive EBITDA. Very nice. Let's see here. EFSH. EFSH. Another one. Nice. Very nice. Good stuff. She's. Can you see? Yeah, that is insane, bro. Nah, hey, man. I mean, it's like there's opportunity there when there's opportunity there. When nobody's talking about it, that's when it's time to buy, right? When nobody's talking about it, when nobody's, you know, as it's being talked about, you're putting yourself in a position where you're already in it and you're just selling to the everybody that's coming in late, right? And it's just like what I did with gold. So we are starting to turn it back around, guys. Like I said, we're starting to turn it back here on the NQ.
S&P futures pulling back now at 45.07.
So, like I said, we have a bit of resistance up here. I feel like we're going to just hang out in this area. We could see a day where we NQ, 1537. 1537. 1538. All right, let's do this. You know what? We made that support. I will keep that there. This There isn't really any major levels other than this one. But right here. This will be the level we'll look for on the NQ. So keep this area on your charts. All right, keep this whole area on your charts. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. You do what you want. All right there. All right, and then we walk it down. You walk it down. Here's resistance. Right. We're going to see if we can hold it. You tried to hold it before, right? You tried to hold it before. It broke it. So we'll see if we can hold it again and reclaim that level. If we don't reclaim that level, where are we looking for? Where are we looking to get to? At least you could see it push back down to 15.15. All right, but we'll go to the Qs because I'm sure many of you don't trade futures. All right, these levels are pretty easy to see. All right, so 371, 372. I'm sorry, 372. We'll call it 372, 371.85s. All right, I've got my line at 372. So, and I'm sure there's a reason for that. So let me run through these. Let me run through these stocks and let me get them charted out, and I'll tell you what I'm thinking with them, so we can have a game plan and what it is that I'm going to be doing today. So right now, guys, I'm looking to see on Tesla if we're going to pull back to that. We've rejected that 50-day now. Now, where do we want to look to see if we can get this down to? 251, right? 251 is previous resistance and support. You have somewhat of a small double bottom here, pre-market low. So you can gauge it by pre-market low as well. That's at 252.50. All right, 252.50. You have to get upside targets too, because it doesn't mean we're just going to go to the downside. So if we do break the 50-day moving average and you pull back and it holds the 50-day moving average, where where are we going, right? Where's the upside target? You want to have an upside target and downside target. Um, at least that's what I'm going to have. I'm not going to get too. All right, we're going to say 269. 269. Okay. You just want to call it 270. Where's 270? I don't know. We have a little gap. Let's see here. I said that yesterday. So we could see actually 254. I want to make sure I'm reading this right, because this, we pulled back, bounce, pulled back, bounce, and then we finally broke that level. So this level here is going to be key at 254. Let's see where we're at right now. Where are we at right now? 254. And we bounced off. No, we did not bounce off of it. Alright, so 254. We continue to hold this, and we got to look for a bit of upside. Let me see here. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm going to go run through them here in a minute. Oh, it is. Absolutely. That's exactly it. The risk to reward. Um, Look at this. We got an area here where we are. If we can push up here, you got a bit of resistance along with prior support on Apple. All right, right here. And what else do you have, guys? What else do we have? We have the 50-day moving average. So, you know, is it setting up to go test the 100-day moving average? We're about to find out. We're gonna find out here soon. All right, we're gonna find out here soon. Um, but we need a bounce, right? We need a bounce. First off, that's what we need, is a bounce. So nice see this bounce even yesterday, guys, was on low volume. It was on low volume, and you know they've been buying this thing up. They've been eating it up. So don't get it wrong that it's like just because it's low doesn't mean it can't go up and continue to buy. All right, but just don't forget that if there are sellers, you got to just keep a mind out where are they stepping in. All right, this is where they'd open that day, so this area is going to be a little tough. Where that 50-day is, you gapped below the 50-day. All right, so we want to keep that 50-day on watch. All right, keep that 50-day on watch up at 186.50. All right, 186.50. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to see. I'd like to see a pullback. I'd like to see a bit of a pullback, putting in a little bit of a double top here. So we'll see. Yesterday's high, we get above it. Then we'll look for a test of the 50-day. Sorry, I didn't know the mic was over here because now I got it right. She's laying here, which is okay, but I'm just trying to get through this stuff real quick. We're a bit overbought, but on the 15-minute chart, 50-day moving average, looking at it for Apple if we break above yesterday's high. All right, we're good. She jumped off the desk. Let's get it. EFSH. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Man, I should probably EFSH. Man, I might see. That's like shit. That would have been nice, man. That's a nice move, guys. I mean, if you guys don't understand these small caps, you know, maybe you want to start looking at them because, or like start, the risk to reward, just like he said. Again, I'm not telling you what to do, but, um, you know, you're talking 30% just from 10 to 13, right? It's 30%. It's a decent amount, guys. Right? You're talking, you know, whoever bought it down here for just over a penny. Of course, you're paying more in commissions, but or 10 cents. I mean, 10 cents to what is this? What do we got here? To 12, 13 cents, guys. Right? This is insane. That's so insane. That's so funny. All right, I want to bring up AMD, Meta, and a couple others, and we'll get into some other stuff. And what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna be watching what the market's doing. Right? If the Nasdaq's green, then I'm gonna be looking long. If the SPY's green again, if they're red, all right, then I'm gonna be looking to be a seller. All right. So we're gonna look at more, obviously Bitcoin, Riot, all that fun stuff. So that's a nice. Oh man, it turned it into resistance. Shit. Where would we look for a pullback on coin? Right. We want to look to see if we can get a. If this continues, we want to see if we can be a buyer at like 80.75. It's an area. Call it 81. So Coinbase. Okay, Coinbase. This is going to be in play. At least it should be. We're going to look for 81. At least I'm going to look for 81, right? 81, yes, 81. Yeah, that's the area of support. Let me go to a 15-minute chart. Where are we at? We're at 83. If we get... You want to watch, though, because it could pull back farther than that. 79 looks to be a decent area. Let me take pre-market off for Coinbase. All right. You have previous resistance, support there. So 77, 78. It's like 78. 70. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Yeah, 77, 75 to like 78. 79. It's going to be an area. But I still want to see if we can pivot this thing back down here to that previous high. We'll see if it does it, right? We'll see if it does it. If it can get down there, it gets down there. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? There might be some strength with this thing. That's what I'm looking for. Is that level right there to be a buyer. Coinbase 78. 77, 75 to 78. I know it's confusing. Coinbase is a little tricky to play too. If you've never traded Coinbase, I would watch out. I wouldn't just jump in this thing and, shoot from the hip because you're gonna get hurt. All right, this machine gun will blow your ass. It might, it'll break a rib. Let me just tell you. Let me put it to you that way. If you don't know what you're doing with Coinbase and stuff like that, and you don't know how options work, just be patient and don't. I wouldn't even worry about trading it. Because, again, you pull the trigger and you might break a hip. 80.95. So I'm just seeing there's a previous double top here. But that was after hours. That double top was after hours. So. I know, that is some stats there. Alright, so again, 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart, same difference. We'll see if it holds up here. If the Nasdaq holds, I'm looking for this white line down here. 77, 50, 77, 75, $78. How about that? $78. What was the other one? I had another one. Netflix, Meta. We can go into like the CrowdStrike names, like Zscaler, Pinduoduo, not Pinduoduo, but like Palo Alto. Things of that nature, Zscale, stuff like that. This is a bit oversold. Let's go to a daily chart. Netflix. And Netflix. And I will be watching the SPY too, to maybe even just, make some plays on the S&Ps, right? That is, man, if you get volume in here, that could be a little ugly cup and handle. I don't really see too much, guys. I really don't. Right? Gonna look at like Roku and things of that nature. So 50-day moving average on Netflix. It rejected yesterday. Where was it? 430. 430. Still sitting there. We'll see if Netflix can pull it back and possibly find some support, right? This whole area right here. Right there. Right? This area. If it can hold it. It's a bit. Alright, let me take some of this off. That's a nice area of resistance, isn't it? Right? Look at that weekly. Look at the weekly RSI. Look at the MACD. MACD crossover. Right? Let's see if we can pull this Netflix back. Let's see if we can pull it back with the Marquitos. The Marquitos is the market in Spanish. In English, though. The Spanish English Marquitos is markets. Marquitos! Look at the head and shoulder! God damn. Shit. Do you see what I'm seeing, guys? That ugly ass head and shoulders that everybody thinks they see. Alright. Anyway, let me make sure I am watching my own channel. If I'm not going to watch it, why would someone else watch it, right? Why would someone else watch it? I wouldn't blame someone for not watching it. But I got to get better. We're stuck under the 50-day. We'll see if it breaks. I'm not going to have a whatchamacallit. I'm not going to have a biased opinion, right? So now we're above it. All right, we're above it. So we're sitting right at it. We're above it. We're a bit overbought on the hourly chart. With pre-market, obviously. It's probably changed. It would change if it didn't have after hours and pre-market on. So here's another area, a range that we could look for. Because what I was thinking is if Netflix is going to hold the 50-day, it should be able to pull back and hold that previous pivot high and pivot low, right? You would think, right here. Right? Pull it back, hold 428, 429. The 50-day is at 430, so it's still technically holding the 50-day if it wicks down there. So Netflix, I'm going to look to see if it does get back down to 28 or $29. I'm going to look if I feel like the markets are going to turn around, I'll be a buyer. Right? I'll be a buyer. What are you guys watching? Do you guys have any other like large cap, mid cap, semiconductors, anything you guys are watching? Right? Like Roblox? Did Roblox turn itself back around, or is it still stuck in the gutter? Let me go to AMD. Let me go to Meta and AMD. All right, Google is still strong. Remember that, team. Oh, and let me do this real quick, actually. I promise I'm not... Come on. Are they talking about Carvana again? Yo, Carvana's going, guys. I told you. I told you guys, give it time. Look at Carvana. It's been ripping. What? Are you kidding me? I tried to tell y'all this thing was not done. It's just going to take some time. Oh, my God. Look at the MACD. Look at that crossover. Yo, we could start getting some volume on this. It's going to go to the moon, my friend. Wow. So nobody's talking about this that I've at least from what I've seen. Right, from what I've seen. It came in, pulled back to that 50-day. And it may just be putting in a lower high here, and then it does the thing that it wants to do. Right? Maybe it pulls itself back. Boop, boop, bang. Going into October, end of September. Boom! Alright, going into October. Send this thing ripping just like GameStop. ICCT. Looking to break out. Resume trading at 9 a.m. after getting halted. Yes, I remember that. I was watching ICCT. Didn't it get halted at like noon? And what was it halted for? They were doing a whatchamacallit? Oh wow. Oh shit. I thought the one of them got halted yesterday at like lunchtime. Can't remember which one that was. I'm happy I didn't get in it and get stuck in it. Let's see. All right, so there's Carvana, guys. I don't really have any levels for you. I mean, you're at resistance. You have it's putting in a pennant. So you want to see if this is like trying to put in a higher low, right? If it puts in a higher low, you want to see if it holds support back down at 41.30. Right, 41.30 would be the area I would be looking for. All right. Let's go to AMD real quick. We still got a half hour. That's good. There's still hope. There's still hope. Fucking losing my mind here. I don't like that there's not really any good setups. Like in AMD looks really nice for a leg higher, guys. Check this out. Look at that little bounce off of the 100-day. Damn, my watch was fitting nice today too. Fitting snug, bro. What a fresh white tee. Feel like I'm back in the Nelly days. Let's see here. Yeah, 99.50, 100. See if we get a break and retest right here, guys. See if that happens. But we need volume. You're getting an increase in selling, so you got to be careful. But at least see if we can get a push back up to 107. 107.50. You got a bounce off of the 100 weekly moving average. You know, you have this area right here at 107.50 that is prior support. AMD 107.50. But you got to break. Let's go see the level. 107.50 target. All right, because are we going to come back up and make this area resistance? We finna find out. All right. So, you know, that's what it's been doing. Rally, rip, rally, rip. That's it. It's in an uptrend. It's just pulling back, testing previous highs, and blast off. All right. Rally, rip, rally, rip. Oh, I got a chart for you guys. You guys are gonna want to see. Speaking of that, yeah, I'm with him. When people bring up that like the election things and stuff like that, oh, third quarter we naturally go up. Come on, come on. We got to find out what AMD does, right? We got our 100-day moving average sitting up here. Okay, 100-day moving average is sitting right there. If we can break up and throw it, if the markets can get a bounce though, the markets have to bounce. You know, AMD, from what I know, doesn't have separate news to just you know for it to do whatever the hell it wants to do. It doesn't have permission, right? It doesn't have permission to go do what it wants to do. It can't just run all over the place. Right? It's not allowed to go pay people. It's not allowed to go hand out money until it gets news. Until it has until it's earned the right to give people money. All right, so none of these charts look good. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. None of these charts look beautiful. Like there's nothing in these charts that screams, "Hey, take a short." Or take a long. Like the charts are ugly as all hell. So I mean, you kind of sometimes just got to be patient, right? There's nothing there. AMZN. I need to go find something to snack on real quick as well. Just hold on. That's what she said. All right, so Amazon is trying to put. That's not even an area. It's not even an area. What the fuck? Oh my eyes. I'm not sure, guys. Kind of gotta wait for the data. CRM's earnings, right? If yields are pulling back, what could we look to play? We could look to play gold. Gold's one of them. GLD. I will have CRM's earnings tonight. If you guys want to tune in for that, we'll cover the earnings call. So GLD is ripping, guys. Let me go get something. I'll be right back. Let me go get a bottle of water. Are we really getting ready to break out on the 10-year? That's insane. That's insane. I'm telling you guys, that ascending wedge is something else. It tells you. Just don't know though. Don't know what she's doing. Because the RSI is well oversold right now, and I hope we don't just sit there and have a chance to climb higher. Alright? The RSI is just falling out of the sky, but the stock is still hanging out up at highs. It's not a stock either, though, dude. US 30. There's a big difference between the US 30 and the US 30 year. Come on. US 30. Why? Same thing. Alright. Fuck. The guy that's on CNBC right now is a semiconductor guy, and that's why they're asking him all these semiconductor questions.
not like, oh, everything that does AI goes up. But I think that's what we need to figure out. And I also think that people got a little too enthusiastic about, how AIable everything is. Like, I think it just takes a longer time to replace employees. You have to run parallel systems. It can take multiple years. So if you want to buy companies for earnings expansion on AI for years 2027 through 2032 now, God bless. I'd rather own the ones that get the revenue now, and that's why Nvidia makes more sense to me.
That's a great start, Adam. Thank you.
All right, good to see you guys as always.
Thanks,
All right,
Adam.
all right.
All right, let's now move on, of course, to that hurricane hitting Florida, making landfall on the Big Bend coastline after being downgraded. It is now a Category 3 storm. Let's go to NBC's Dave Ray. He's on the ground in Gainesville, Florida. Dave.
Yeah, thankfully getting a bit of a break right now. What we've seen is the outer bands of this storm moving through.
So I'm gonna be watching Bitcoin, guys, too. So let's not forget that. Let's go look at it right now. See where she's at. We still have a ton of supply. I'm just telling you all right now. We still have a ton of supply. Don't get your hopes up. All you're gonna do is all the people that did not sell and get out. If they're fucking stupid and do not take profits here, it's gonna be a while before you break above this 40,000 level. I promise. There's too much. Like, you may get up a little bit, but it's gonna pull back. But the longer you do stay up there, the longer you do hit that level, then yes, obviously, the longer the probabilities are more so that it's going to break. And all-time highs, it's going to take a lot. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's going to take a lot to get to all-time highs. That's just my personal thought and opinion, by the way. I don't need you guys, like, you can hate me if you want. I really don't give a shit, but sorry to crush your dreams that you're not going to be a fucking millionaire when you buy 2 fucking Bitcoin. Alright? Do the math. If you bought Bitcoin when it first came out, how long ago was that? Where's it at now? And you bought 2 Bitcoin, what do you got? Alright? It ain't going to 1 million in your lifetime, I promise. It might. Actually, it might. The way things are going right now. 1 million in 20, 30, 40, 50 years might be 100,000 in today's money. Come on. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, shit. Alright, so we got a little bit of volume. I had a feeling this thing was setting up nice, and I was actually looking for support here. And I said, if we did not find support here, then you're probably doomed. You might be doomed. What is the message that she's sending to everyone else around the world? I'm just curious, right? We're not gonna support Russia and what they do, but yeah, we're gonna talk about how much we want to do business with China, and China's the fucking #1, exporter of Russia's goods, or like they spend that money on Russia's goods, so naturally, like, what? This fucking administration don't make no damn sense. They should have just left Ukraine alone. They should have just never folded with Ukraine from the beginning. Making world ties and stuff like that, that's good, that's great. You need to. Right? Well, I don't care what anybody says. You need to have world ties. You need to have world ties and strength and whatnot. So anyway, GLD. Let's go to. I'll come right back to it. Let me go get a bottle of water. I need a bottle of water real quick. Come on. Raito. Come on, man. What the? Like, if I take it off logarithmic, this thing's gonna look. What the? Jesus, come on. It's a nice Head and Shoulders there, guys. Now this could be a Head and Shoulders. Now this here, my friend, could be a Head and Shoulders, guys. Look at that beauty. All right, that actually might be a head and shoulders, my friend. My friend. Come on, motherfucker. God damn. Right? Look at that. Look at that head and shoulders, guys and girls, ladies and gents. Don't be fucking stupid. Please. I can't even play Riot because I can't even fucking get the goddamn... Look at the line. What is this? Damn you, Thinkorswim. You're so fucking stupid. Fucking hate Thinkorswim, man. I really do. I don't even know why I use their charts. They're not even that great. Oh my fucking gosh. And I said gosh, not God, so don't yell at me. Riot. I'm on Riot, right? R-I-O-T. This is insane, guys. I don't understand. Boom, 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 boom. But yes, this thing ultimately is putting in a head and shoulders on the long end of the bond. Just kidding. All right, so today, guys, don't get emotional. Just take what's in front of you and trade the chart. I'm getting frustrated. What's up, Bingo? I'm sorry for being annoying and getting frustrated. Thoughts on GDP? I haven't even looked at it. It should be revised. I think we already got GDP and it's revised. Let me see here. I expect it to go up, right? Oh, it is. It's even so they rise it lower as they should have. Previously 4.1 GDP core PCE. Yeah, this is all revised. So look, it was actually it's actually a little bit lower than what was. Well, they expected consensus 2.4. I don't think much of it. I mean, did the markets move? Because I don't think the markets would have moved on that. Because it's still just about right in line. It's not like there's a big miss or a beat, right? So yeah, nothing, buddy. I wouldn't pay any mind to it, you know. And even if you see GDP go up, I wouldn't worry about that either, because it should. I'm not sure if you've seen the charts that we show here, right? But this is rate hike cycles. Right here is rate hike cycles. And you should see during rate hike cycles, 5.1, so they go up, right? Because you're coming out of a state of quantitative easing, and it takes time. And as that money flow is continuing, that growth is still going because of the quantitative easing they did. And this is the time lag, right? And then you get back down to levels of like, you know, negative 0.02, 1.8, 0.6. So the average and median 1.5, 1.6. The average and median during is actually around 5.3, 4.8, which isn't too far off from the Atlanta Fed's thing. And then 3.5, 4.1, right? So they start quantitative easing here for this very reason. GDP starts to slow. You know, they start cutting rates, quantitative easing, right? Then things are picking up. They start raising rates during the rate hike cycle, and then bang, and the process repeats itself. So I would honestly say, unless it's something crazy, I wouldn't even worry about GDP numbers. I really wouldn't, right? Because that's not giving us any type of inflation or employment number. Like inflation, employment, that's what we want to be focused on. Right? That's what we want to be focused on. Let me look at a couple things here real quick. I'm going to go get a drink of water. And I hope you're doing good today, Bingo. Sorry, I've been having a little frustrating morning because of just like not for really any reason, but you know, because I'm just trying to get all this stuff done, and either the charts don't want to work with me, or you know, it's always something. It feels like. I gotta look at this real quick. I know I have ADHD, but I wanted to look at like CrowdStrike and stuff like that. let's say there's a rejection. Oh wow, look at that. Another Head and Shoulders, right? That's a Head and Shoulders if I've seen one. Alright, there's a Head and Shoulders. Right up there at that resistance level.
This inspired my husband and I to start Eucora. Eucora makes proactive urinary tract supplements. If you get UTIs, try Eucora. Now available at CVS. Go to eucora.com to learn more.
This big. It's making me get an ice bath again.
What do you mean? Strengths are mind-blowing. They took hundreds of data points like HRV and REM sleep, so you know all you need for recovery.
You are?
I'm an investor. Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives me access to NASDAQ 100 innovations like wearable training optimization tech.
Hello?
I'm done.
Become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ.
I'm okay.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund objectives, risk, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Live ambitiously. First on CNBC, HPE CEO Antonio Neri. Quarterly earnings results, plus a commitment to generative AI. Squawk to the street to earnings stream.
Okay, that's cool. That's what's up, man. Best Buy had earnings yesterday, right? That's something else we could watch for. S&P laggards, HP, Texas Instruments. Texas Instruments was downgraded as well, guys. HP is down 8%. What a shame. All right, let me go grab something to drink. IWM. All right, so the Dow's leading to the upside. We can already see that, right? The Dow's already leading up to the upside. S&P's trying to roll it over. Look at that run. That's insane. What's crazy is we were on Bitcoin early, guys. We were on that news early yesterday. Like right when it was crazy. We were on this pretty early. And we don't give up unless we're about day. Alright. Alright, so there's Tesla rejecting that 50-day again. It's going to be on watch. So we got just a couple minutes for this bell opens, guys. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Give the markets a couple minutes to settle in. Right? Give the markets a few minutes to settle in, find their footing. And again, you know, you want to watch and wait for the markets to, because we might just sit in a range. So don't be in a hurry to trade unless you see something. Or, you know, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just giving you the advice that I'm going to take for myself. And that is to, you know, kind of be patient. Be patient. And if you guys have any news or anything that you guys see, throw it in the chat. It's what we're here for. It's to help one another. Why is it at 3 minutes?
U.S. markets open in about 3 minutes. Coming up at 10, the pending home sales month of July expecting minus 0.6%.
and Visa and stuff raising Visa, Mastercard raising um I'm gonna be watching Rig, Visa. I'm gonna be watching some tech stocks. I don't know if you guys seen the chart that I posted on Twitter, but it's a really nice chart, guys. Really nice chart on Rig. Well, it needs volume though.
We do anticipate customers' inventory levels will normalize by the end of the year, which they say sets them up for return to growth in the next fiscal year.
Needs volume. So there's Visa getting a pop. Look at Rig. There it goes. It's going, guys. Shat. If you look, take notice to this. Look at this daily chart I'm about to show you guys. Look at this. What a beaut. What a beaut. Look at that bull flag. Breakout. Holding support at a previous double top. Bang. We start getting a volume today. Today's the day I want to see the volume come in. And what else did you hold? You held the 50-day. All right, we're holding that 50-day. See if we can get a bounce back up to 839 or so and really get this thing going. All right, really get this thing going.
HPQ, by the way, cut its fiscal year guide again. Worse than expected recovery in PCs was the key there. They're talking about ongoing elevated channel inventory, promotional pricing environment.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's get it. Good luck today. Well, we got the gap up on the SPY I was looking for. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, so Tesla rejection so far, small candle. Small candles. I'm going to... What's up, bro? How you doing, Brody? You doing alright this morning? Like I said, guys, I'm going to give this thing to like 451. Right? This whole area. Try not to get sucked in on anything. Look at the volume decreasing on the 1 minute. Alright, you can see this volume's decreasing. It's pretty low. Alright, so there's a rejection there on Z-Scaler. I was looking at this daily chart. You have a nice reverse head and shoulders on it. I think Best Buy also had earnings too. I don't think, I know they did. Let me see here, guys. Shit. I want to look at CrowdStrike, but I don't have time to just run through all these. I'll have to do it tonight. Last night I had to go run to the pet store and do a bunch of other things. I'm actually kind of neutral. There's the pullback on S&Ps. Like, look at that reverse head and shoulders, guys. You guys see that, or is it just me? Nice job, bro. That's what's up. That's what it is. $146 is gonna be major resistance there. I know, I'm getting tired. I'm not getting tired, it's just the coffee and Red Bulls. That Red Bull trying to make me crash by sitting here. I gotta get up, get my heart rate up, and get moving. Oh, that's right. Lyft had a huge move yesterday, I thought. What the hell's going on with Lyft? DraftKings just rippy. Yo, this week, guys, tomorrow with this data that we're getting tomorrow, PCE and shit, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm ready to, like, put on. I'm getting ready to put on for my city. I'm telling you that right now. We get a break to the downside or upside. We should get it. We should get movement for the next couple days. And I want to watch small caps. Alright. EGY halted. There goes the SPY. EGY. Damn it! I should have took that short up there. 450.36. I thought about it. I got stopped out. Why would you get stopped out? Sharply lower biddies. The biddies going lower. Mara. Bitcoin. What's the dollar doing? He said large move down. Now, whether it's a large move, I don't know. Someone's large move down may not be someone else's large move down, right? We may have two definitions of a large move down, is what I'm trying to say. And we definitely have two separate definitions of what a large move is, because that's not a large move. So this trigger can go on somewhere. Fucking white people, man. I'm telling you. Dumbass white people. Alright, so we're breaking the low on the S&Ps on this 1 minute chart. Trying to break it lows. Alright, so do we make it resistance? Like, can we just put in a lower high, get in up here at 449? Right? Be careful. If you're going to trade, scalp. Just, we may not get much movement today. Look at AMD. What? Fuck. Oh, that's why it's a 1 minute. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so we're bouncing up. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I want to go to the daily chart. Or 15-minute chart. Alright, so there we go. This is exactly what I was thinking, right? Let's see if we pull it back and can kind of hold this area at like 102, something like that, right? I want to see us pull it back and hold an area of support, which it did, right there. Boom, boom. The fuck? Alright. Yeah. So we're making that previous base resistance 103. So that's only $2, right? You got to think about your risk to reward. Risk to reward. Pinduoduo, they said, took out the highs. All right, so there goes the SPY. It's actually, it's having some trouble up here. It's having some trouble. It's having some trouble. Come on. Look at... Oh, okay. It did... What do I have written down? That doesn't surprise me there. This meta trade, I called this out, guys. Look at meta. Meta to the downside. If we can get a bounce back, guys, this will be a nice trade. Let's look at meta. Look at meta, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Talking about this, okay? Look, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something right here. 20-day moving average is also acting, it's coming in, going below the 50-day moving average. You got the 50-day moving average there. Bada bing, bada boom. I want to see this thing get a pullback and see if we can get this thing back down to 291. It's only a few bucks, but any type of bounce back to 295, 296.80. I want to see if I can take this short if the markets are going to give me a pullback. Gotta follow the cues. Where are the cues? Where is the volume? Oh, we are way oversold, guys. But that's a lot of sell side volume. That's crazy. Look at that volume on Meta. Was there separate news with Meta? I feel like it's way oversold. Hi, Turkey Butt. Fuck. That sucks.
It's small, I know that, but I can't help it because it's just so good. The story. So forgive me for that. But it's a battle between billionaires may not have added a great deal of value when it comes to their investor base, but certainly have made plenty of money. And man, they are just going at it. There was a response structure late
Set
Wednesday.
yesterday's previous pivot low.
Complaints from Danny Yap, of course, the founder of Oxford, and a group that he is associated with that has made a rival offer to acquire the company at ostensibly a higher price, but has not been given confidential information, has not been allowed to, at this point, pursue what's likely to lead to a higher bid. And
It
so
might see the spy is just going to sit around in an area, guys. That's what I mean. Give it a little bit of time to do what it wants to do. It's just going to sit up here because we got big data tomorrow. That's what she said. Big data. Right? That's what she said. Big data. Fuck.
is there something to negotiate for Mr. Ock's own economic interests stemming from his years running the company? He was only when Tim has the company, of course, has a deal expired for right now. We're pleased to accede to Mr. Ock's demands if he chose to oppose that deal. And it goes on from there. They say if you had legitimate concerns about the process, you could have simply asked the bidders repeatedly then, given multiple
I'm not too sure what to do. What do you guys think about Meta? Right? Would you guys feel safe in taking a short? Got to get a bounce back, right? Got to get a bounce back. I would think so. Got to at least get a bounce back to VWAP, I would imagine.
That's that time card you may recall when many of these alternative asset managers and the like started to go public, or even hedge funds. Looks like one of them at that time gesturing returns for its investors, although we're not focused on necessarily outperforming the market as much as simply predictability. Of course, the $30 billion in assets, though, much of it related to credit. One reason why Bo Weinstein leading that group might be interested in his credit fund. But we're going to continue to monitor the back and forth. Nothing better than watching the billionaires fight, is there? A lot of gold-faced gangsters, no doubt, on that story. So 4504.
If you guys end up trading Meta, make sure you look to see if it has news or a downgrade or something going on.
It's very significant because the macro conversation has really been strengthened this week. So we've had a weaker gold report. Today we have ADP a little bit weaker. This is the Goldilocks headline unfolding. And remember, we have some returns in the middle of the month about stronger economic reports. But not so far this week. The markets responded. We're up 2%. We're up 3 days in a row. Today, a little mixed. Energy sector moving against the pile. Energy, healthcare, consumer staples, GDP, healthcare up this week.
Come on.
Tech, which has had a very choppy month, is on an upswing, but flat today.
Why is that so loud? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize my mic was on with him talking.
ETF, it's IVW here, and this is basically
So yesterday's close.
Microsoft, Nvidia, Alphabet, Tesla, and you can see the sort of turnaround it had in the middle of the month. We're now only
All right.
1% of the month, and again, this is essentially your tech, big cap tech growth performance turning around. As for the leadership group, rather odd group here. A few pharmaceuticals, obviously on various headline news. A couple of big industrials like Eaton and Ingersoll we talked about. Quasi AI plays here, and a few smattering of energy stocks like Marathon Petroleum, but that's not as strong as it was after oil came off of its highs. As for where we are, we have strong reports in the middle of the month, but right now the stocks
All right, where are the cues at?
the pain trade that would cause the biggest discomfort to everyone would be either side of the soft landing. Somewhat stronger growth, which we saw in the middle of the month, causing a little bit of concern, and much weaker than expected growth, overall growth.
NAOV looks like it's trying to do something. This would be a nice day for small caps too, guys. NAOV. All right, there's NAOV. There she blows. 4 million shares. This thing's got volume, team. Oh, yeah, we might have a small cap. Y'all might see me play a small cap. I haven't played one in forever. Forever, ever, and ever, ever. Let's do it. Let's get ready. Let's do it. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. NAOV. Look, 4 million shares. I don't know what the float is yet. The float is 1.65 million. I think. 360. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah, 1.65 million or 2.28. So this thing's got a really low float, team. Let me go to the daily chart. This is the daily, right? All right, so we tagged that 50-day moving average. NAOV. All right, 100-day moving average. So we have some resistance up here, right at $3.23. ICCT resuming trade. Come on. There goes the SPY. Still going higher, team. 325 is going to be the 100-day moving average. I'm just getting my targets and everything ready if I get the entry. And there it goes. It's blasting through it right now, you fucking son of a dick. It's all good. There goes the SPY going through new highs. What's that do to Meta? NAOV. All right, looks like NAOV is over for me. I'm not gonna participate in this just yet. I'm not participating in it just yet. It's still just ripping. I will continue to look at it, but look, just going right to the 100-day, and it'll probably just sell back off. NAOV, Meta, META. Look at Meta. It still just can't catch a bid, guys. That's a low volume bounce back. I want to see if I can get short Meta. I don't want to do it to it, but I mean, this thing's looking real weak, guys. It's looking really weak. So I'm gonna take a small trade on Meta real quick. Forgive me for come on. I will send in a notification as soon as that happens. But there's our 50-day up there. I'm going to give this thing a minute, maybe. Alright, what would I do? If I were to stop out of this trade, where would I stop out? It would have to be the 50-day, but we've already rejected it. Oh, they already have put in a double top right at it. Okay. So this will be the second rejection. And there goes the SPY, team. Again, I'm expecting 451 or 450 75, but it's like 451, I thought. Shit. Hold on. Is this why? Alright. Shit. Alright, because I want to get long this, or I want to get, man, if Meta can break, guys, where are we looking to get to? It's got decent sell side volume. I mean, if this that level broke already, broke.
Boeing, Apple, Caterpillar, Visa, and Amex. By the way, don't forget Kramer's week-long back-to-school special continues tonight on Mad Money, featuring some of the most important market lessons he's learned in his many years of investing. That's 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure to tune in. Back in a moment.
There. So it's there goes a spy. Spy's still working up. Look, Meta is not going anywhere near these highs, guys. So Meta's going to be on watch for me. I don't want to fight the trend of the market, but all right. So I am getting in it now.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get a short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
The festive season keeps coming out of your website and store, and it's also the first time you realize manage all your sales from one place with a partner that always puts you first. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
For 12 years, for 4,383 sunrises,
289.
millions of mornings, we've been working to make one thing better. This, a science-driven formulation to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Start at drinkag1.com. CNBC. Live ambitiously. First on CNBC, HPE CEO Antonio Neri. Quarterly earnings results, plus their commitment to generative AI. Squawk Street to the Eastern.
This Labor Day, our sales are working overtime.
The selection is incredible.
With thousands of styles in the aisles for miles, save up to 70% off mark-wide. Carpet, area rugs, laminate, waterproof vinyl, and more. Simply pick, pay, take it away, or we'll install it as soon as you say for free.
And no, I haven't taken Meta yet. I want to give it a minute because the spy is still going to the upside, guys.
every business deserves a great deal. That's why Comcast Business is launching
I wonder what's going on. If we're getting some shorts getting squeezed or what.
for free. It's our best internet, powered by the next generation 10G network, and with 99.9% reliability, plus one line of free mobile for an entire year. It's the Mobile Made Free event happening now.
Get started for just $49 a month. Plus, ask how to get one free line of unlimited mobile. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
The S&P right now still on pace for what would be a negative month, but so many names in the payment industry, they're out.
I hate this. I gotta get up. I gotta get moving. I gotta do some push-ups. Fuck, there's the rejection on Meta.
MasterCard are up about 4% for the month, hitting multi-year highs. It comes after the Wall Street Journal reported that the card networks are scheduled to raise fees this year. So far,
Yep.
interchange fees that they're talking about have really been a point of contention.
Fuck.
Small businesses and really all businesses and those card networks, their performance is miles better than we've seen from the broader payments sector. You've got Amex, Block, Coinbase, Robinhood, SoFi, PayPal, all down in August. I mentioned those fees, guys. There's part of the payment space is actually going in the other direction. You're seeing price cuts, and analysts I've been talking to describe this now as a race to the bottom by PayPal. They're slashing prices for some of the software that lets businesses accept payments. That's sometimes called merchant acquiring. PayPal does this through a subsidiary called Braintree. So the play is to lower prices
Meta, it didn't break, or it didn't reject the VWAP. That's why I was being patient on it, because I'm like, it's oversold, and the S&Ps are going up. The Qs are also on the rise, so, don't fight the trend. I'm going to get something to drink. I think we have, I don't know if we have any data that comes out at 10 o'clock to turn this around. So, yeah, we have pending home sales. So, no, we don't. We don't. All right, we don't. So, watch Bitcoin. I think it could be a day where we just kind of sit, honestly. That's how I feel. And look at that V-bot bounce on rig, guys. Look at that bounce on rig. Boom, boom. We filled it. That's a nice bounce. It's a really nice bounce. Trying to tell y'all. Something pulls back to yesterday's close like that and takes back all that downside move. Better be ready. Because it'll just continue. Because what it is it's a sign of strength, right? You pulled back, tested yesterday's close, and it just immediately left that level in a hurry. That's what we want to see. That's a bullish setup. It's a bit oversold. Bit oversold. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. Um, yeah, 452, right? I think I have. Yeah, 452. I mean, hey, the job numbers come down, right? I mean, I would watch and be careful, but um, the labor market starts to soften. That's what they want to see. It's exactly what they want to see.
Down just a little bit. The PCE price index down a tick. Although real disposable income was up by 0.8%, that's good news. Corporate profits coming in not as bad as they were in the first quarter. There was also a downgrade.
And this came across. I was a little tired, but uh, pretty strong rally for BABA Chinese stocks.
Above and below the 50% line. Tomorrow's report is going to be important because the outlook will be learning how much of the lower growth and inflation numbers.
Take profits if you got them because it may just pull itself back to the initial morning high, or it might just continue to climb. Right? This is bullish. We might be headed for all-time highs here in a few, not too, in a distant future.
How much is that buffeting the
I had such a tough morning this morning, guys. My ADD was in like, full mode.
So there's a lot of noise anyway, and now there's some other noise in the economy that they want to take a step back and probably look at the details before we start to shout. Yeah. That won't stop us. So that won't stop the market from having a knee-jerk response on Friday. Steve, thanks. Welcome home. Steve Leisman. Let's turn to Apple this morning. Company sending out invites for that upcoming launch event Tuesday, September 12th. Expected announcements include the new iPhone 15, maybe some watches. Let's bring in Amit Daryanani, Evercore ISI analyst. Amit has a buy on Apple. Price target at 210. It's good to see again as we're back to the 50-day. What we spent a few weeks below it. Amit, I wonder what do you think? Anything that means in terms of long-term support?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Apple seems to do a lot better when people are concerned about the macro and the environment. It becomes a much more of a defensive lead versus not. So I suspect that's helping Apple a fair amount, and also the stock typically historically has run up into iPhone launches. So I think you're seeing a combination of that and
Looks like Meta's trying to reject that area there.
What are you expecting on
Hmm. I want to be patient.
you know, as you said, it's the iPhone 15 that during the innovation on iPhone 15 is going to be heavily skewed towards the Pro Max, the high-end model that they're going to have. And then the new Apple Watches, although based on the data that's out there, it seems like this is going to be very incremental to bigger
Let me
volume.
see where the cues are.
But I think the phones, especially the high-end SKUs, will have a lot of innovation, better camera, better casing. But I think that means
I don't want to just look for the downside because I want, that's not what we want to do.
the upgrade
You
dramatically.
want to go with the trend.
The best consumer begin buying towards the higher end models, that's where the differentiation may be more.
What would be different in your expectations about the phones on the lower end? You just sort of talked about the innovation in the higher end
So
phones.
there's your gap fill.
Anything for the models below that?
Yeah, what they've typically done is,
Senior U.S. State Department official says that the U.S. is exploring alternative routes for Ukraine grain exports, most prominently via the Danube, and is working with Romania to potentially double Ukraine grain exports via that route.
and then we will bring USB-C charging to all devices. So we'll all have to figure out what we do with these lightning cable dongles now.
How closely, do you think that Tim Cook is watching what's going on in China as we have these high-level talks between government officials and what that might mean for Apple's supply chain and manufacturing?
Yeah, I mean, China is immensely important for Apple, right? Both from a supply chain basis and also actually from a demand basis at this point, right? And maybe I'll say there's two parts to it, right?
driver of pretty much everything. I mean, a year from now, we're going to look back at it as a very successful introduction of the latest.
I'm waiting to pounce on Meta. Like, I mean, Meta is still red. Meta's still red.
It's going to be interesting. No, it's always a fun ride when we get those introductions. I mean, we'll talk soon. Coming to you not only on Apple today. As we go to break, let's check the roadmap for the rest of the hour. The health of housing as yields are down and pending home sales to the upside. Plus Tesla's secret Elon mode by regulators.
And it's been the best performing sector this summer. Many names in the group trading above their 50 and 200 in moving averages. We'll tell you which sector we're talking about and if more gains are ahead. We got big shows still. Don't go away.
My plane has a mechanical problem. I'll try to get there as soon as I can. Breakfast looks delicious, as always. Having a chauffeur car plane style, that keep me on schedule. I guess. With all the planes that we do, do you know what I'm
This is insane, guys. This is seriously fucking insane. Excuse my language. That's insane. Right? So Bitcoin's just sitting there consolidating. Um,
I may be known for my legendary football career, but the truth is, I love a bunch of sports. The only trouble is knowing where to find them. That's why I got Xfinity, so I can easily find and watch whatever sport I'm into, all in one place without missing a thing. Even if it's football, Australian football, or football. In a word, it's Fitzcredible. Gotta trademark that one.
this is insane, guys. The queues are just. What the fuck?
South Sudan is in talks to bypass conflict by trucking oil exports, according to Bloomberg.
Look at HD, guys. There goes Home Depot trying to go. This is crazy.
Overtime pay to be extended to workers under Biden administration plan.
God damn it, man. What the fuck?
Raising overtime eligibility minimum. Workers making up to $55,000 a year would be eligible for overtime default, up from $35,568 a year currently. The rule is expected to affect workers in retail and hospitality industries, according to the Wall Street Journal.
Have someone on your side to keep you on track. Call for Fisher's Comfortable Retirement Kit with the help you need to make your retirement a success, including the Investor's Guide to a Comfortable Retirement, 13 retirement blunders to avoid, and maximize your Social Security. Call 1-800-759-4477. Fisher caters a plan to keep you on track.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. People ain't just buying the stock itself outright.
Call us today
My boy is drunk as shit. Or something. My boy's up.
There was a hearing aid that could keep up with you. This is Jabra Enhance Select. It's a smart hearing solution that makes hearing aids more convenient and less expensive. It connects with your phone so you can stream calls and music. With Jabra Enhance Select's premium package, better hearing doesn't have to start in a doctor's office. It starts with a free online hearing test you can take almost anywhere. So you can get your hearing aids custom programmed for you and your little
Fucking stupid. What is he? What the fuck is this dumbass doing? Okay. What the? Alright, guys. Here we go. We're finally pulling it back here. This is why I was trying to mention to... I was trying to mention you guys to watch, you know. Not to say that you can't make money to the long side, but just be taking it. If you're getting paid, you got to take it. If you're getting paid, you got to take it. No matter how little, no matter how much. What's your job? Your job is to make that number bigger. That's it. You got a number, make that number bigger. The home runs will come. Alright, I am going to... I'm putting a small piece on here on Meta. Oh gosh, come on. Watch, it's gonna go. Watch, it's gonna go. Because everything's being slow for me. Why is my phone being so slow? This isn't good. Oh, that's not going to be good, guys. I'm going to be nervous. See, look, it's already... I can't get in it now. I had some issues. I can't get in it. It's literally went on me. It's already... I probably could get in it, guys, but... Fuck. No. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. I would be taking a piece off right now. We nailed this trade. I don't know what was going on with my phone. Oh, I definitely can't. Oh my god. Guys, those contracts are almost 100% now. Just on that one candle. They're at least 65, 60%. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. I just had these things at 30 some cents and they were at in the 50s. What the fuck? I'm gonna log off and try and go back on. That's crazy. It knew it. It knew it. They knew it. They knew what I was doing. I feel like. Not really. I'm just making it up. Unreal. Fuck! Look at that! You gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Oh my god, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's no way now that I can buy it. All right, meta short, right? We sat and we were patient. We said meta short. Well, the contracts were down to like 33 cents, whatever they were at, right? Whatever they were at. Let's look. Let's go look at it. What the fuck, man? I tried to get short meta up here, and my phone was just reloading. It was like my brokerage was reloading, so that's not my fault. I couldn't get in. I had the order up. I had everything ready to go. I knew I wanted to be short meta, and as soon as I go to put the position on, it's having issues. Um, I want to see that. I know it was in the low 30s. I know for a fact it was. I was sitting there watching it like, yeah, I'll take this. Because they were just at 60 cents, 50 cents. Of course I'll take that. Yeah, 31 cents. 31 cents, and they're now in the 50s, right? So do you see why I can't buy it right now, guys? Do you see why? Because especially if it were to pull back. Do you see why I stress on getting my entries correct? I don't care if this thing falls out of bed all day. Just because it falls out of bed all day doesn't mean that it can't turn itself back around, right? I would already be taking profit here. This is what. Yeah, yeah, it does. It's a, it is what it is. I think what happened was because I had my order, I had everything ready, I had the amount that I wanted to buy, and I had it just sitting there, that it was probably maybe trying to protect me from like pushing buttons. Like it was. I think that messed with it, because I was sitting here with the fucking order, and maybe we'll get another shot at it. Look at the volume, guys, and look at the relative weakness. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets a bounce here. It's a little oversold. We're down back to the bottom, and you have a little bit of bullish divergence there. But I'm still more focused with the volume to the sell side. It would be there's probably going to be a bounce here, I would assume. Oh, that's frustrating. It's a little frustrating. It is what it is. I tried. I'm not going to sit here and dwell on it. I think that's why I think that's why I did it, because I had my order up. I had 10 contracts in there. I kept it kind of small because it was a few dollars out of the money, and so I guess, but usually it will it'll do something different if I have orders up, and if I'm sitting on the page to get my order filled, it'll say I'll have to back it back out, because they do it to protect you. Like if you fall asleep, or if your wallet hits buttons, or you know what I mean, if it's just hitting buttons in your pocket. So, but it was just reloading. It was just being really slow. So there they are. You could have got these at that entry point about 33, 35, 33, 34 cents. They're at 63 now. 62 cents, 63 cents bid ask. So that's all it takes, right? Being patient, noticing and noticing the relative weakness. Brutal. Okay. I hope your day's going good, Bingo. Fuck, that's all it takes, right? Right there. Our day is pretty much done, right? I mean, that's a $300 day. I mean, $300 morning. I can live with that, especially on a day where I didn't expect us to really do anything, but to have an inside out type of day. I did mention if anybody was on the long and getting happy with the long, you needed to beware of that right there. I had a feeling that it was coming. Because look at that volume. You're telling me you're going to climb new highs and with that type of order flow, with those candles, like what? Like, oh god, I want to get sick, man. That sucks. Cause now I'm like knowing that like, you know, like I'm not. There's only one way that I'm leaning, and I'm leaning to the downside. I'm leaning for a pullback, and with that happening, I'm not. I can't enter in this area, right? Like I would love to pay up for it, but I can't pay that much up for it. Like I just don't. I don't know. I just know once I try to get short, she's going to revert back up, and my position's going to be red. Then I'm going to have to wait, and it's like it's a whole mess. It's either like I get my entry right, I found my stock, I had the game plan, and it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It sucks. It definitely sucks.
Now flat for the
Look at the volume there. Look at the volume there. Actually,
775 continues to hold over the last 10 minutes.
may look. I would. My target on that I wrote down this morning. Oh, I wrote 449. I wrote down 449, but let's have a go. Let's have a look. You know, I want to see it get back to this pivot low. But yeah, you could get to 447. I'd watch 448. You know, walk it down. See what we do here. Because this is the range I thought we would stay in. 448 to 449. Or 450, which we just went up and touched. 448. Right, let's see. Let's see, bounce up. Shit. But yes, you're in the right area. Don't expect too much, though. I would just expect maybe a $3 day from high to low, maybe $4, unless we get some type of news. If you break under 448, then I would watch for the downside. But like I said, I wrote down 449. 449 was my target that I was looking at. And it looks like it's trying to hold there now. Fuck, man. Oh, God, that was my paycheck for the day. And what's funny is that I was actually thinking to myself, take that order back out of it and put it back in. Because it's probably going to say for you to back out because it's been sitting there for so long that it was probably going to try and look out for me. That's just what it does. If you ever try to do it, like if you ever go put in an order, I mean, I don't know. I mean, even with like E-Trade, that's what I have on my phone. That's the only one I have on my phone. The other ones I have on my desktop, like Interactive Brokers and Lightspeed are the other two. I just need to get my other monitors and stuff up here. But so since I started the stream, I was just using my phone. But I know with E-Trade, if you get the order and you put everything in and you sit there on like just having the order up and just to be able to press it to get the order filled, it'll like back it out. It'll like, yeah, it'll back you out just in case it's something that you don't want to do or your phone will say it's just trying to help you. So, but I've never had it to where the reload, where it just has a circle. I've never had that. Machine gun on a spy. Yeah, I have to look at that. It all depends. Let me see here.
Crude inventories out early.
I mean, because I'm looking at it like the pivot high would be about 447.50, but I'm looking at it more so the support and resistance off of the daily. And even really, I got it off of a 4-hour chart with. I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. I'll show you where I got 449. Um, it's just it was pretty much support of the base before we broke it on the S&Ps. Let me see here. As you can see, right here, right? No, 445, 449, right here. See how we sat here? Boom, 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 boom. We broke it and we pulled back up, pivot high, yeah. So that pivot high is at like 409, 449.04 area. Right, 449.04. Right, that next one would be at like, I don't see us getting back down that far, but 445. Right, 445 area. So, see how we were able to get back above that 449, and we didn't fall, like we didn't turn 449 into resistance to get down to that next stage, right? That next stage, that would have brought us back down to like 445. So from 445 to 449, which is a $4 move, that's one whole area, right? And then that next area you have here is 449 to 453 roughly, right? 453, yeah. So the bigger range again is from like 450 to 445. That's a nice $5 range that works out beautiful. Oh lordy, wow, that hurt. That sucks. That sucks. I don't like to miss a payday. Fuck. It sucks because it's not like we can do this on the weekends. I mean, you can if you want to trade Bitcoin and stuff, but there is no overtime unless you want to trade futures and stuff. Man, we couldn't have timed that meta trade out any better. That was a beautiful trade, guys. That's how it's done, right? I'm looking at it. We put in a double top right below where we opened. We couldn't get back up above the open. I was just waiting for the pullback on the S&Ps and the Qs, and once we started to get it, we got that increase in volume, and that was it. And that was it. So right now, I'm wondering, okay, I'm not wondering, but I'm going to say, if you're wondering if the market is going to sell off and how far it's going to go, ask yourself this question. What is the reason for the market to sell off? There's not really a reason for the market to sell off right now. Right? Unless there's some world news I don't know about or something going on. I think we sit in this $4 range and we just float back and forth. Just put in a little pennant and just trade up and down in this range. That was my thoughts this morning. I'm actually surprised we got this big of a move and as quick as we did with this type of volatility this morning. I didn't expect that. I really didn't. I thought it was gonna. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a really boring morning. So it gave us some real opportunity. I mean, we were able to. If you were listening to us earlier, we brought up meta short, right? We're just waiting for the S&Ps and the Qs and the market to find its resistance. Wait for the market to pull itself back. All right, just wait and be patient. Could have got your entry on there at like 33, 34 cents. The lows on those were 31, and they went up to 60 something. And that's 70 some percent on one candle. So, oh man, that sucks. That's tough, man. That's a tough one there. That's a tough one. I just said this yesterday, guys. about it being too risky to invest in China, right? Let me see here. Um, fucking Stu. um, let me see here. I don't know where. Oh, I would just go to my replies, right? I literally just said this yesterday about China, and I also said this is why I feel like China's having trouble with where they're at right now because there's no. I feel like there's no areas of the market or places where China can just go to pull out the cash, right? Because there's not a lot of, because of what happened the past 2 years, you know, what happened the past couple years. It's like people, you start. What it is that the fact that you change rules and laws like that overnight, and you feel like people can go missing and stuff like that. Nobody is going to feel comfortable and be able to sleep at night, putting their money, leaving your money with them, and you can't even trust that that the accounting is correct. Where did I know? I think it was Liz Young that posted CSI fully ready. Yes, right here, guys. So, like I said here, I also feel like they have bigger concerns with bringing new investors in with what took place last year. Who can sleep at night knowing they can change rules and break them overnight? Maybe I'm wrong here, but there needs to be more real, modern, trustworthy change. So, oh shit. And, so you guys know I am here. I'm not sure if my camera will go down any further. Animal spirits, are you on track for retirement? I think also, guys, that I'm gonna go get. I think I'm gonna go attempt my Series 65. I was thinking about that yesterday, and I think I may. I think I'm gonna go. I think I might go for it.
To what extent, Jeff, due to the difficulties they're having in their own economy, is that a motivating factor here?
Wow, that sucks, man. That was brutal. At least you guys were there. At least Bingo was there. Um, yeah.
Do you think, Jeff, they have any
Um.
about this situation?
What are you looking at? What minute? Like, on the 1 minute. Sounds about right, right? I got a half a million there on this candle. So yeah, you're probably about right. Let me see. Did you, man? Were you here, Collins, for that meta short, bro? That was a killer trade, bro. That would have been a killer trade if you were here. I say you had nearly 75, 78% just on that candle right there on that first, right when that thing got started getting going, and that's why I didn't feel comfortable getting back into it, you know. So yeah, the prior candle, I've got um 154. No, wait, let me see, because that could be me. Um, the prior candle, I've got 145,000. 145,000 and a half. You got 254 on the one before. 254,000. Yeah, close to. I'm not sure when you said it, but yeah, I got 252. Um, nah, it was Meta. Do you see why I would take Meta instead of the SPY? Can you look at both of these charts and see why I would take Meta and why I was looking at Meta? You should be able to see, and um, you know, there's a reason why I was going after Meta. It's not like, I mean, I don't know if it has news, but there's definitely something going on. There's definitely a little bit of divergence. You see how the S&P's made a new high and Meta just sold off and never bounced back, right? It's just relatively weak today. There's weakness in it. So, and I felt that a couple days ago. I think it was Monday when I was going through charts and I'm like, man, Meta is like putting in bullish or a bearish pattern. Like it's just like with it not being able to get up above this 50-day. It's still hanging out up here, but something's got to give, right? It's either got to break through it or sellers are going to walk away, or the buyers are going to walk away. So, and right now we have that 20-day moving average coming down, and it's sitting right there between the both of them. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. You know, even if it pulls back to, I was looking to see if we could get this thing down to like 291, right? 291.50 to 289 in that area. It's like $1.50 range to get it down here.
TALK, Aura, and Talkspace launching a holistic sleep partnership that's Tango Alpha leading.
Yeah, I would watch. I would watch when, you know, I'm not telling you what to do. Like I said, if you don't, just because I'm talking about it, like that trade is like, I'm not going to say the trade's over, but that trade's over. You know, yeah, it's trying to get a bounce. I wouldn't get short this thing until it bounced back up and kind of set itself up again. And that might be up at the 50-day. Might start happening soon. It might start happening soon. There goes the SPY even. So there goes the SPY. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, it was just such low volume on that bounce up, but I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Was that stock this morning that was on the let me see here. What was it? Yeah, NAOV. NAOV. Come on. What's up, Chris? The days. I mean, not. I mean, it's not that it's not well. So, we went after Meta. At least, I was wanting to. I was looking. I was watching Meta. Had some relative weakness today. Like we were saying. Chris noticed it too, and I tried getting short Meta. Hold on. I'm sorry. So, let's see. That's not. So I tried getting short Meta right here, right? So what I did was I was just sitting there being patient. I seen the SPY just start rallying, right? It got above 450 and I had 10 contracts for Meta short and I had it sitting on my phone. Cuz I until I get my other monitor up, I just been trading on my other phone. My Interactive Brokers account and Lightspeed account, on my computer, right? Because I need to be able to separate like a couple things, and until I get it done, so I just have my order sitting here on my phone for Meta short. I told people, okay, this is, I'm taking the trade, right? Spies pulling back. They were at 33 cents right here on this candle. They were at like 50 something, right? They were high. It was like 48 or so, 47. It was like, it was like halfway through this candle. So my phone just reloaded. I think the brokerage was just trying to I think E-Trade was trying to help me. I don't know what happened because I had the order and it was pretty much just sitting like this, right? It was just sitting like this, right? So I'm just sitting there and all I got to do is press the button. So, and it just kept refreshing, and then this thing fell out of bed, right? We got short literally on this tail. I told everybody, I'm like, all right, now's the time. I'm getting short, and I couldn't. And this thing just fell. It just cracked VWAP, and it just kept going. I logged off, logged back on, and I'm like, it is what it is. I can't pay up for it. Especially after it's ran over 50%. It's like I needed it when I needed it, right? When I wanted to get in is when I needed to get in, and it sucks, but it is what it is. It does suck because that was, on the 10 contracts I had, that's a at minimum a $280 day or morning, right? I've gotten, I got some money in the bank for the morning and the day, and I can kind of wait for tomorrow's action because I didn't go real big on them because of the contracts were a few dollars out of the money, and I wanted to make sure that I could get the momentum. So yeah, that it is what it is. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I feel weird eating this on camera, by the way. I know somebody's going to pause it and go back and draw something. But it hurt. This hurt, man. This one candle, they were like, just with this candle, as it's just cracking new lows, and it's just sitting there, and it's just flushing, and those contracts rip. There was a reason I got into them. I was looking at the ones that were out of the money because they were pretty liquid, and I knew even if we just got a couple dollars, that these things were really going to pay us. They opened up at like 60 cents, and I just sat here and watched them. Right, I watched them on the way up, and they got all the way down to 30 cents, and I'm like, man, if this SPY is getting ready to pull back here, this would be a time to get it. You're getting these contracts 100% cheaper, and that's when it did it. And then you saw, right then is when you started to see the SPY start to sell off just a little bit. Sunrun. I was wondering about that. It just had earnings a couple weeks ago. It does. This thing, I was trading this over the summer. I've traded this thing quite a few times. Right? It puts in these ranges, right? Long. So right here, I remember this. It had put in a pretty nice head and shoulders. This reverse head and shoulders here. Failed breakout. Federal regulators request data on Tesla's all-ton. Fuck, that shit sucks, man. Just sitting here thinking about it. Wait, you okay, Turkey? Come here. Yeah, I mean it's got a little bit of, it's got a little bit of, you kind of just got to be able to play it for uh for the volatility, right? You know what I mean? It's one of those stocks you can play that's not too volatility, but it's got enough to where you can really, if you hang on to it, just if you start knowing the direction. And Sunrun is a stock where I feel like if somebody's new and they just watch price action and is like not completely new, but it's is new with like 6 months in or 8 months in, has been doing the work and kind of understands things and sits and watches this thing and understands $18 we're going to be buying, and then like $24, $25 it sells off. You know what I mean? Just knowing what a stock usually does and watching it for about a month, like 3 or 4 weeks, and really understanding the price range on it. This could be a stock that somebody could learn that would this would be a good stock for somebody to trade. Like that's newer, where you can learn price action and like here, right? You would know this thing gets down to $22, right? Where 33, all right, 1950, pretty much $20. 31, right? Then you're gonna start saying, okay, 22. I know where it's going. 33 probably. Oh, 37. You got even more out of it that time. And then it turns back around. Where's it going? It's going to $20. Should, right? Oh, looky there. 1920. Same difference, right? $30, 21, right? You know what I mean? Learning the price action over time. So it's a good stock for that, right? It's a good stock for that, I feel like. Let me see. Man, this was crazy. We caught this, man. You guys have any idea how much these calls would have paid? I mean, we called this thing out right here at this double bottom, guys. Maintain the 50-day. That was like, it's time. Boom. Yeah, I see that on the SPY. So, if you also in other news, there is Microsoft, or Visa and Mastercard are going to be raising their prices. Said they are. I want to see Verizon. So if you guys don't know, if you guys ever get a chance, see, look at Verizon. Wow. If you had the opportunity and you took advantage of this little downside it had down here, and you guys grabbed calls on Verizon and it goes $1.50, because you can get especially at prices like this. If you were to get leaps on Verizon, a lot of people don't know this, right? A lot of people don't know this thing's beaten down, right? It's fucking just beaten down. Nobody wants it. You come in at $30 and grab leaps, even a few of them. They can pay you so much money if you grab them at the right time, and you get a day like this to the upside, which it still hasn't came yet, which I feel like we're going to get it. I think I may just do it right now, actually. I actually am probably going to do it myself, because I know we're going to get back up to $36. And I know from 34 to 36, hell, we might get to 40. 40 will be in the cards, especially with this volume picking up. These contracts can pay you a really good amount. I did it a couple years ago, and it was a beautiful thing. All right, why is everything? Everything feels messed up. That's so weird. crazy.
Fed finally getting what it's been hoping for, what it's been working for all this time?
Yeah, incrementally, Courtney, is the way I would put it. This data is not weak per se, in the sense that 2.1% GDP growth, down from 2.4, is still above trend growth. And you remember that both in Jackson Hole a year ago and this time around again, Fed Chair Jay Powell said we need below potential growth to bring down inflation. But, it's going in the right direction in terms of being weaker, but not necessarily weak. Same thing with the ADP report.
Yeah, what's that for Verizon? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, people don't know this shit. I think this is one thing that gets overlooked, right? And this thing does get going, right? Especially right now with it being beaten down and it just got an upgrade. You can see the volume on it, right? Oh,
Tight here, and it went along nicely with the JOLTS data yesterday showing that the rate had declined.
Yeah, I was thinking what Mark Stanley said about the JOLTS number yesterday, Mike. Perfect. Meaning resilient and pulling off.
so,
And it does kind of validate
well, volume came in on this capitulation type of day right here, right? So maybe we get another little pullback. Maybe we wait for it, see if we can get it back down here. All right, somewhere down in here in this area. See if we can test this 50-day. I'm going to hold off on it. I want to see if we can pull back and test this 50-day. It's going to be... Look, pivot low. Yeah, let's see if we can get it here at this 50-day. I want to make sure the weekly chart isn't oversold also. It shouldn't be. No. Weekly chart isn't. So I'm gonna be looking at this because I think it might be time, right? I think it might be time to just grab a few leaps on these, especially if things start to turn around. This stuff with Amazon taking over, Verizon ain't going nowhere. I promise you. All right, I promise you, Verizon is not going anywhere anytime soon. Let me see here. Somebody definitely took advantage though of this. You can tell 31 is they're not letting it get there. There's buyers sitting there at $31. And that's what I'm thinking, like when people say the market's going to go down, like so far, the market, there's a certain point where the market ain't going to give you that type of price, right? Like 310. I'm going to tell you right now, in order for the SPY to get even down to 350, if you see 350, I doubt, like I'm going to say you'll probably will never, the chances of you seeing 320 again are slim, right? Slim to none, let alone the high 300s. Some people don't like think about it, like, because I've thought about it, and it's like if you didn't take advantage of the price action that we had last year and bought something when it was down where it was at, chances are the market isn't going to give you that opportunity again. Just like you see here on Verizon, it gave it to you and then just took it right back, right? There's people buying there, and it's like, you're not like for you to say like things are so bad that the market's going to give you S&P shares at $300, you're fucking insane. You're insane. Yeah, it is. It's at like a support level, but I still feel like it might pull back and test the 50-day again. Maybe this is the opportunity where it's not going to give us the... Well, I think it'll give us that 50. I don't know. Look at the volume we had yesterday, right? Yeah, I'm wanting to get a position here. I think... Yeah, you're right. It is support. But really... Right? Resistance. We break above. You want to make resistance support. And we have the 50-day right there. This might be this place. You might be right. You might be right, man. And then I kick myself in the ass for not buying it where it's at. I'm with you. I might go for it. It's fairly weak today though, but I mean, hell, look, we buy I buy it here. It breaks this area. I mean, what's the worst case I do, right? I got time. It pulls back. So what?
Yeah, I think you've had certainly a disinflationary impulse for the past, 11 months that was largely driven because inflation was caused by the disequilibrium in the economy post-COVID. So a large swing to goods and then swing to services. As you move further past that, inflation has come down, and that has been the positive backdrop we thought that would be for the market. Now, kind of tying into, kind of tying into your previous conversation, that's why I think the
Yeah. Um. Just try what I would do if you are going to think about it. Wait for days like we had yesterday, right? When we come in, we have good data and we get like a high volume momentum type of day. That's when you want to go look for it, but you want to get like ahead of it, right? Spies at like support. You want to put it on at the right times because it just it's did it. It did it to me years ago, and I'm like, it's just one of those things that people don't think about. And when you get those big moves, man, it really pays. It can really pay you. Yeah, I'm with you, Bingo. It's going to be a little, you know, it's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days where we get big data tomorrow. That's what she said. Sorry, I watched The Office, so I gotta, you know what I mean. I hear shit like that. I gotta say, that's what she said. Um, where am I at here? One, two. So I'm really curious if we can get back down here, guys. I want to see if we get back down to this area. I still want to see 443. 443. One, two, three, four. Bang. Four and out. Or three up and out, however you want to call it. But that was a four. So yeah, dude. I will see you later. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I don't know if you guys seen South Park. That shit was on the other night. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Yeah, it's because it moves slow, but you catch it on those days where it either has earnings or you get into it like when it's coming into earnings and you're getting it pretty cheap and then the volatility goes. Well, you have to look at the options price, but you get news, you get like a big rally type of day. See what it did uh yesterday, right? See what it did yesterday, right? See what it paid. But yeah, man, they're good because anything, we especially if we get an I like to get them, when I got it there was some news and everything and we just blasted off, right? We had some nice rallies and it paid nice. Um you'll get days too. You'll get quarters, right? Know when the dividends are. Usually when they're paying a dividend, you'll get a nice increase in buying for the people that are trying to get in before that ex dividend date, right? So that they can collect that 3%. No shit, it might pay more than that. It might be down to like 8. It might be up to like 8% dividend right now because the stock price is so low. So people will want to lock in that 8% dividend yield, and they'll be buying it like the week into that ex dividend date. Like 3 days in before the ex dividend date. Because there's people that do that. There's people that will buy ex dividend dates. That's just what they do, right? They get in, they put a bunch of money to work. They want to get that dividend, bang, free money, and they just run around the market doing that. All right. I mean, that is a thing. That is a thing that people do. Isn't that crazy, man? Just this little ass fucking move. We just with timing it and everything. Just this little move was 100%. All right, and that's all we need. That's all we need. Oh shit, man. This sucks. I really. Now I feel like my day is wasted. I had my opportunity. I pounced and I got. Situation was out of my hands. There's nothing I could do. Looks like it's all. Sorry. Sorry, guys. It looks like it's turning that into resistance also, but I would watch. Don't just sit there and try and short it, because look at this volume you got. You got a nice little increase in buying pressure there. It's probably going to break VWAP. What it's trying to do right now is I feel like it's trying to suck people short, only to go up and break VWAP and stop people out. Oh, but it was putting the support into resistance. It was making VWAP resistance. Right? It's 11:30. I mean, it could break down, but I feel like it's I feel like it's not going to. I think you're going to run back up here to 296. All right? I feel like you're still going to run back up. People, you have no idea. There's so many people getting short right now or trying to buy puts. It might work against them. That's like you can get June 20th, 2025. I don't know what the hell that noise was. It's like we got some sort. I don't know what the hell that was. Like something blew up or something. So in the money, like you can get 35 calls, right? 35 calls for June 2025 for $300. You know what I mean? If you don't think you can get $2 out of that on Verizon, you know what I mean, in 2 years, you know.
The tools you need to become a smarter investor, powered by CNBC's team of market experts. Go to cnbc.com/joinpro. Special offer ending soon.
Look, the volume sucks on these, but
Delivering alpha returns.
it's because not many people know it.
Exclusive access to the world's best investors. Register
So that's like I could buy some 45 calls for like 75 cents to 80 cents spread, and even if I get filled at 80 cents at 45, I still think I could get like something out of that. I mean, the more I think about it, it's like, you know what I mean? They could do stock buybacks, like And I'm pretty sure that they did. I don't know. So you just gotta know what you're doing. Make sure you're in liquid options and make sure you do it at the right time and just really know what it is that you're doing. Look how pretty that looks. That's a beautiful double top rejection of that 50-day moving average, guys. See if this thing can't get back down here. All right, I still feel like it could put in a lower high. And what do you have there? You also have that closed gap down. So I still feel like we could lean on this meta short. I feel like I could. I feel like I could lean on the meta short. Tough decision. Tough decision, right? And there goes. So you just got the crossover on the hourly. You've gotten it on the half hour. Let's see where it's at on the 15-minute. All right, we're a bit. Let's see this. So look how the closer we go into it, you know, the time frame. I started from the hourly. I mean, again, I will always go from the weekly, daily, and then you know, from the bigger picture in. But hold on.
Treasury yields have calmed down, and that's helped a lot of sectors, including the home builders. They're in a little bit of a mini rally right now. So here's Pulte, big stalwart. We saw Pulte was $75 on Friday. Look at this, 81. You see these sectors, you get rates calm down. A whole bunch of different sectors start acting a little bit better. Its brethren, Lennar, which trades right over here, same situation here. Lennar just looked a couple of days ago. It was 112 on Friday. This 119. That's a nice mini rally for these home building stocks. Another sector that's really been helped by rates calming down a little bit are REITs overall. It's been tough months, tough first half for them. Here's a real story, Digital Realty. I love Digital Realty because this is one of the big data centers essentially that people have. Really important area, sub area of the REITs. 131. That's a new high. That's been moving up for really the whole second half of August has been doing well. And then you have the outlier, not a lot of new highs, but you notice the credit card companies all at new highs. You heard everybody, you heard what's been going on here. Here's MasterCard, this is a new high. Merchants charging fees for using credit cards these days. MasterCard and Visa didn't get the message. They're reportedly raising fees, 2 stages, October and April. Raising fees? Really? $93 billion in credit card fees paid out last year. Visa and MasterCard. That's a Nielsen report. Think about that. And now they're raising them again. It's amazing, but if you're an owner of MasterCard and Visa, you're very happy. Both of them new 52-week highs. Guys, back to you.
Meanwhile, Bob, now I'm looking at some 52-week highs in the industrial space. Eaton, Ingersoll Rand. There continues to be this belief that there's still a big tailwind.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Economy that's going to support a lot of these old school industrial names.
Yeah, and some of them are a little bit of plays that are on AI, industrial automation, for example. That's what's going on.
That's what she said. She said, "We'll see what we can pull out." I said, "That's what she said." That's exactly what she said. See what we can pull out. She said that. All right, I will be right back. I'm still going to keep Meta on watch. This is a double top at the 50-day. I want to see if, again, on the hourly chart, I want to see if I can get this thing down here a little bit, right? I want to see if I can get a nice little pullback on this thing, and even if this thing just pulls back to 290, right? 290, somewhere just not where it's at, right? Somewhere not where it's at. What is this? This is. Oh, I thought that was art cashing. I want to undo.
So you don't yet know exactly how that will impact the financials.
Well, the list of products shown there show the gross expense we get.
I'll be right back. But yes, I want to see if we can put in like a lower high something, right? I want to see us pull it back a little bit.
Significantly, and we also announced that we'll be reducing
Hey, those 2 Red Bulls and coffee got me tired. It's trying to have me crash. I gotta do push-ups or something and walk around. I almost got into this, guys. Almost. They were going a little crazy. Got it a little early. Baidu. Got some news on Baidu. So it's jumped up. The options were nuts. They were a bid at 3 cents, and then it went to like 20. And then from 20 it went to like 35. I'm like, I'm good. It was a little too late. It was the 160s I was looking at. Just because of the volatility that it has right now. The volatility, I mean, you're talking from 140 to 150, and they were 3 cents even here, right? And then it was like, as it was going up, it would come back. The ask would come back down to like 20 cents, and then it went up to like, it was just crazy. So,
So what would be the catalyst to spur demand again, or the most potential, most likely catalyst?
Well, price cuts clearly would have an impact.
I think that's why a lot of your China ADRs were going up, because of that AI news. There goes Exxon. Exxon's looking pretty good. I feel like Rig is about to break away, guys. Transocean. I feel like it's about to break away. It wants to so bad. They're talking about CRM and Mark Benioff and the M&A with CRM.
Still splashing out. This, I'm going to show you, is a list of CRM's AI investments just this year. There are 7 names here, and the latest, Hugging Face, was a more than $200 million funding round that doubled the company's valuation and is reportedly more than 100 times Hugging Face's annualized revenue. Salesforce led this round. And Benioff, guys, he actually seems emboldened despite the pressure earlier this year overspending. A journal report that got a lot of attention at the time said Matthew McConaughey was getting paid more than $10 million a year to
Wow.
be Salesforce's creative advisor.
Oh, I remember that.
Backing off, perhaps thanks to the
Those commercials and stuff.
in CRM stock
I
and
mean, come on.
AI
You couldn't have did it for like
has doubled down. Benioff's pinned tweet or X
6 million, 5 million, cut it in half.
Matthew McConaughey asking if AI is the Wild West, who's the new sheriff in town? And guys, I think that Benioff is hoping that investors are going to see that as him. So tonight's numbers, that could give him more room to run and spend, or it could
That's
once
funny.
again bring back some of that pressure on spending. We'll have to see. All right, all right, all right. We'll see if
She said, alright, alright, alright. She didn't do it in the manner in which she should have, but
everybody wants to jump into it. It seems like you got to mention it on your call. The more times you mention it, the more maybe you have a chance for your stock to go up. I mean, what's the forecast for how big of an opportunity this could be for Salesforce? I mean, I had thought we moved into a different phase of this, that the second half of the year so far has been more investors asking, show me. I don't want to hear about chatbots. I want to see it actually come through in revenue. But you think back to yesterday when Google held its next event, all about the cloud and all about its AI tools, and that stock really moved up on that news. They announced pricing for Gmail, and that pushed the stock
what?
up. Where we don't know what the uptake is yet.
Alright, alright, alright.
Perhaps there is still quite a bit of hype in here that investors are willing to forgive a Salesforce for spending on AI. If it was spending on something else, guys, I don't know that the activist investors or investors at large would be as pleased, but it just feels like any company has this sort of free pass to spend on generative AI, whether that is the mega cap companies spending on capex to update their cloud infrastructure, or CRM spending on AI startups. I will say though that a lot of the talk here is that we could be seeing a bubble. What did I say? That company I mentioned, Hugging Face, valued at more than 100 times.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I think this might be it. This is the day. I'll probably come back in the afternoon. I might go do some work on college football, but look, we got AMC's ripping. Actually, this thing is. I knew it was only a matter of time. Well, looks like we got a stock. All right. Never mind. I take that back. Give me 1 second. Just everything is like being slow. It's just being weird on me. So this might be it for me today, guys. Unless we get some type of real news, I'll hang around. But I got to get some other work done. I got to start working on a couple more things. Look at this volume on AMC, guys. Um, ladies and gents, guys.
TT Target also says they're temporarily closing or
Dude,
adjusting
AMC is up
operations in
20%.
Norman
What is going
Indian
on?
Path. That's Tango Golf Tango TTT.
Target, obviously just getting some news, as you can probably hear, through something you really don't need. This is the momentum I told you guys about yesterday that is just the candles are the same size and it just goes up and up and up and up and up and up and it does not pull back. Be careful, this could be the top. I smell a pullback literally getting ready to come. I smell it. But you're putting in an increase in volume every time you broke the highs there. Not every single time, but look, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did they come in at? Right, just before every pullback. And it broke the um, prior high as far as the volume's concerned. Like it broke the previous pullback's new high. We could see some. Look, man, damn it.
Soft news is good news, right? I mean, yields, to your point, the two-year lowest level since August 11th. The 10 years back, we just showed it, 410, bottom of your screen. Wasn't that long ago, Joe, that we're talking about, north of 430 on the 10-year market.
What
Yields
was it that I was gonna look at?
nervous, as we said.
Shit.
S&P was down 5.5%. The Nasdaq was down 8.2% at its
Come
August low.
on.
It's only down 2.2%.
Oh, Banks. That's right, Banks.
Rally back, whether it's small cap,
Um,
Dow, Nasdaq, S&P. First of all, what I
There's that strength for AMD. It got up above the 100-day. You got to be kidding me. Wow, it did it, guys. I had an intuition that this was looking very bullish. Multiple reasons from the weekly chart, daily chart, how young he was, his or not how young he was. I'm sorry, getting tired. How how this thing was
Alpha Mike Charlie
putting
shares
in
moving above the 13,000
these
level.
like
Yep, over the last
it's just the price action of it. You could tell this thing was
1%
bullish and it was running and gunning for that 100-day.
Alpha Mike Charlie AMC.
They start to feel sick to their stomach. Yeah. So far, I mean, I feel that this has been
But really, right here on the 4-hour,
and Jay Powell
let me show you guys.
in his tone the other day, but
I'm gonna show y'all.
investors feel comfortable. I think for us, it was comfortable, and the PC number continues to come down. I think there's no question that he's on the track that he believed he would be able to maintain. We don't have a recession. We haven't had a recession. And 3.5% unemployment is not a case where you're generally going to have a recession.
Right there's your pullback. All right,
Earnings growth, I think, becomes
pullback and test.
worry about and care about.
Let's also put in perspective too this idea that the fall is historically bad, September, October historically bad for stocks. Yes, that's true, but the caveat being that when August or when you make it from the beginning of the year through August the way we have, not so much for a bad September.
I'm getting so tired.
Suggest you're going to get 2 to 3
Wore out. So break and retest right here. Boop. Broke the high. Pull it back. Retesting the high.
by the end of the year. We recaptured 4,500 today. We're at 45.24. Weiss, so have we turned the corner back towards a sign of momentum?
We have right now, but if you take a look, Goldman puts out a note every day after the market closes and talk about what their activity level was. And yesterday it was 2 out of 10.
All right, I'm gonna watch AMC, guys, for a little bit, and I'm gonna go start this college football thing. This AMC run is insane, guys.